There's that. We'll go straight for kick, restream, get those back up and running. Hold up. There we go. We got Solium Infernum launching. Apparently it's got a little bit of an update, so bear with me 1 second while that updates. And we go ahead and edit the title. Hola, buenas. Give me 1 second, guys. My cleaners are here. Let me just go give them instructions. There we go. We are good to go. Let's see.
We rebels who defied heaven with arms fell headlong from Athenian skies, hurled, vanquished into a dim abyssal gulf. We forsaken, forever condemned to taste burdened air and churning ash, racked for eternity.
Here we go.
With obdurate pride and steadfast hate. We
Throw it up on
who
restream
chose never
as
to yield
well.
or submit, strived to make a heaven of hell. We raised our great capital, Pandemonium, from which his dark majesty ruled, till vanished he did from his infernal throne. From our strongholds deep we now rage against one another, each fixing our plans upon the throne. Here, at last, I shall be free. To reign is worth ambition, though in this place of darkness made visible, better to rule in hell.
There we go.
Serve in heaven.
Let's go ahead and do our YouTube and our Twitch. We just need to make sure the titles look all good on there. Make sure that the game is updated. We just need to make sure the titles. So let me see. I think that almost does it. Let me make sure that it... Does YouTube have categories for gaming? I don't think so. Alrighty, there we go. I believe that we are up and running. Yeah, I really like the extra order slot early. Ooh, we got a new one. Oh, there's a DLC that came out. We might need to do that real quick. Whoa, come on. Come on over. Why are you acting up going between screens? Hey, maybe this will help. No? There we go. So there's a DLC that came out. Need to go and grab that. And we are going to go ahead and install that, so give me 1 second. I didn't know that we had gotten a new thing. We've got a lot of points in the Steam shop, so we're definitely going to need to take advantage of that on stream at some point. Let's see if that did it. How do you work? Interesting. So he's kind of manuscript based. Super manuscript based. Heard. Interesting. Oh. Interesting. Yeah, we're gonna go with this, I think. For now, we're gonna just go moderate just because I want to practice. It's been a while since we played this one, so we wanted to just get some practice in. Interesting. want this pretty badly. Alright, so. Actually, we're gonna change that to going. Well. No, we're gonna go and do that. We're gonna seek some tribute. Let's look at what's going on in the bazaar. Okay. +4 melee when attacking. Goddamn, okay. That's not terrible. $9,777. Alright, so where was the pyramid? There it is. Oh yeah, no, he's got that. Which is annoying for rituals gonna be coming up. Lilith's over there, Serpent. There's the new guy. Let's see how he works. We're right next to Pandemonium, so if we can get a strong enough individual guy. Don't really like either of those. Don't want to go the ritual route because we're not going super heavy into rituals with this one. We're trying to get the most powerful individual minions that we can to run over the map and try for a Pandemonium victory. So with that being said, yeah. Okay. All right. doesn't really matter. Any of them are fine. Wait, I thought I got a Praetor. Didn't I? Or did I fail at that? Oh, is it one that only works here? No. Wasn't an artifact. I'm sure it wasn't a stratagem. We're saving up for this guy. 9777. So yeah, let's just go pure tribute. That one, which is just Ghost and Water, I think. This isn't bad either, though. No, I'd rather still. Alright, let's look around for the next closest. Whoops. Nice. That should be enough for me to go ahead and move on with that. Perfect. Alright, so let's thank you. desperately need to roll this one. Nice. Okay. Now then, can we finally go to the bazaar and purchase it? Thank you. A little bit overpay, but honestly I'm fine with it because this will be very helpful. And then I need 8 and 11, so we're going to go straight on back in for this. And then we'll start looking for an artifact of war afterward. Makes sense. Yeah, like, what are you going to do there? So. Water. Ghost. Interesting. Damn. I know I'm going a little bit slow on the early game, but we shall see. There's that, so first thing we should do, go ahead and rank ourselves on up. Then what we'll probably go straight for from there is upgrading our Wrath. And probably our Charisma, if I remember correctly. New Grand Christmas streams, one more order, da-da-da. 2 additional votes, trophies going wickedly, places of power, 1 to 3 temporarily. Yeah, it's Charisma after power, so. And that's also going to be water and ghosts. Okay, I might go hunting for that guy. Damn. I'll go straight for that, because this one gives me what? 1 more legion can be controlled. Not really useful, but it's more for the prestige than anything anyway. Let me answer this guy. they don't have any availability until next week. Wonderful. Yeah, I'm thinking this one. And for artifacts, I saw this, which is kind of nice. We might start saving for that afterward. And then maybe get a vampiric reaping artifact of war, because yeah, that would be really good. So we also need to start looking for some fire. Yeah. There we go. Interesting. That is, now then, need 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. 6 is all I need, so I got these 4, plus this. So I only have space for 3 more, but that's perfect, yeah. Ooh. That'll do. Pretty well good with that. And I'll go and grab Boone as well, just so I have a little bit of protection if things go to shit. Now then we're going to start saving up for this, which is 1313. Oh. Let's see how everything's going right now. It's really just Beelzebub being bullshitty. He hasn't even... Or wait. Yeah, he hasn't even leveled up yet. Weird. Okay. Annoying. Okay. Alright, so that was from Beelzebub. Where is Beelzebub? Is this Beelzebub? No. Where even is Beelzebub? That's me. There's Lilith. I don't even know where Beelzebub is. Here he is. Okay, so he's over here. What's he planning on trying to do with me? So... Okay. I think the only thing he can do is go this way, so I'm actually going to... Yeah, I'm still gonna go that way. I'll go and start another plot. Right. Good God. So 3, so 5. Yep. Lamau. That's rough, buddy. That is rough. I lost that one. Yeah, I just need to go retake this one. And we're saving up Ghost in this because we want the dark one, yep. Interesting. So, how do exactly does the Pandemonium win work again? Everybody say hi to Miss Serena. How was it?
Good. I'm gonna have food.
Okay.
I have work out an hour and a half though.
Alright. I think we're getting close to being able to fight Pandemonium. Let's see. 11, 13, 17. So 3, 3, 6. Kaboon. Nice. Oh my god, I need one more canton, seriously. Hello? Nice. Okay, so whoa, no, we're not doing that. Because we are looking for this guy. I always forget there's a token limit per each one. Okay. Okay. Oh. All right, so okay. Interesting. Ladies are bickering apparently in this particular one. And then we just need more order slots, and then we're gonna be able to pop off. So. You've been annoying me, you've been annoying me. She's the only one that hasn't been annoying me. So, I'll do that. Lamau. No, that's not cool. Interesting. What if he has the crown? Yes. Nice, and I get all of his prestige because I accepted. Water and ghost is what I need. There's 120 for my level up to Prince. We lose Boone. Well, I think that I would rather just forfeit it and lose prestige equals a prestige wager plus an additional 15 prestige as a penalty. I'd rather lose Boone, I think. Let's see what's going on with Legions right now. Is there anything I really want? Oh, the Dark Stalkers. Is there an Infernal Twice one? Plus Infernal, which is nice, but what about these? Nine plus 11 water. Oh my gosh, I actually have enough for them. We need to do something because this bitch is annoying now. So yeah, we're still definitely in need of water. surprised. Hmm. You're annoying. Why do you have 2 HP, bro? Whoa! Whoa, what happened? Whoa! Okay. Well, let's go look at the bazaar for another legion. We want the Darkstalkers, of course, so we're looking for 4, 6, 8, 7. Damn, it's so close. I think that's enough to get me to the next thing. First thing first, before anything else. Play event cards, interesting. I don't want any of these, bro. Hello? Is this... That is Lilith. Okay. Is this Lilith? That's Beelzebub. Damn. Yeah, I'm getting fucked by rituals right now, but it is killing her economy. Let's check and see, can we... Oh my god, this is so annoying. The gaudy gifts of Belphegor. Okay, so he's got him, but now then he needs... So he beats me 3 and 3, but I destroy him. It's an artifact. Why can't I put it anywhere? Yeah, I don't understand. Anybody in chat help me out? Confused. Okay, fuck this Lilith, though. Okay, so we are pretty close to being able to max out orders. That's going to be huge for us. Damn, okay. Interesting. This guy looks really, really good for him, and then we can move that one over to the other guy. Yeah. That would be so nice too. $9.13. Okay, so we just need water. Or ichor, as the case may be. Oh. Can she do it? No, I don't think so. No, she can't. Oh. Brutal. Hmm. Yeah, I definitely lost, but Okay. Alright, so we got Pandemonium. I think that was our only win condition. Pandemonium has been seized. Just need to make sure my Gorgon stays up. Oh no. Dark. 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 Cool. Oh shit. So I need so much the water. Ichor. Whatever the fuck. Nice. There we go, guys. We got a quick little Pandemonium victory, which is a fun one to pull. I only had 5 turns to figure something out, and I got it done in time because we were definitely losing otherwise. And I was the punching bag. There you go. Did y'all like the attempt for the Pandemonium victory? We've made it happen in the last few turns. Quick little turnaround on a game that wasn't going our way too well, so I'll definitely take the victory. Wouldn't have worked against people, most likely. I've done a couple usurp victories before, but they're rough, man. Anyways, thank y'all for joining for that episode. So next up, we're going to go on over to the... Oh goodness, we're doing the League of Legends up next, boys. Oh goodness. Oh goodness, oh goodness. One best of 3 in League. Alrighty, let's see. Alright, alright. Real quick update going on. Let's see if we want to get any new champions. Anything we want to practice on mid. What champions do I even have right now? Let's look at that first. Okay, so we have Caitlyn, Triss, Ziggs. We definitely need a better jungler. So let's look for a jungler that isn't absolute horseshit. Brand. Might save up for the Corki so we can do the Corki and Trist mid for the time being. One second, guys. Alright, so same priority position, so same bot. Heard. Yeah. I feel like I prefer PTA overall right this second, but this might be nice just to be able to pop people a little bit quicker. I don't know. There we go. Now we can run fleet footwork. Alrighty, boys, let's run it. Oh, goodness gracious. I need to go make some salad here in a minute. Alright, we're up against a Yone.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
A skinning Yone Evelyn duo. Uh-oh.
Let me get in there.
30 seconds until
My man
minions
said he's gonna
spawn.
smear him. That bagel does not sound that good right now unless it's like a New York bagel.
Winners don't duck.
Minions have spawned.
Damn, I was hoping he'd walk
Weapons
over.
all. Woo! I got this one. Maybe we should shoot faster. Blast 'em.
Oh,
First blood. You have been slain.
A Vandal Gunner never turns tail, unless it's to taunt.
let's see. I think we got a lot of pressure from that. I don't think we lost too terribly much.
I'm going in.
Damn.
Where's the action? Woo! I got you covered.
An enemy has been slain.
Outnumbered, never outnumbered. Here comes the boom.
Yes, that was definitely worth it, my friend.
Bring on the bad guys. More where that came from. Nothing a little gunpowder won't fix.
You know, this champion is fun.
Direct hit. Time to rearm and redeploy. Let's get this party started.
Oh, buddy. That Samira is either foreign or
An
drunk.
ally has been slain.
99% sure he's just drunk.
If it's worth shooting once, it's probably worth shooting a lot. Let's get enraged. Ready, aim, fire. Tag. Easy peasy. I just need a point in the right direction.
An ally has been slain.
I thought you were going to schmear him, Seth. Come on now. That's what I was hoping for, some schmearing.
Back to base.
An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
There was a way for me to kill him there, but
War stories don't write themselves.
damn. Damn.
An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill.
You don't hurt
An enemy has been slain.
falling back.
Fed Caitlyn versus Jungle Caitlyn. I wonder who wins that. Looking up some very advanced gameplay here, boys. It's the Caitlyn strat. The weaker Caitlyn always wins.
I dare you to dip.
Damn. Probably could have auto reset and gotten it with the Q, but eh.
Really?
What the f was that interaction? Hello? Sorry guys, I got like a pimple right here. It's driving me nuts.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Just getting randomly ganked by Caitlyn, you know. Oh, close.
An enemy has been slain.
Wanna see the fireworks?
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Blocking solid.
Yeah, I'm not too sure about that one, boys. Not too terribly sure.
Things are heating up. Don't let up.
An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill.
Maybe we should shoot.
Goodbye.
They joined the wrong army.
Hello, welcome in, guys. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate you coming and joining us.
Time for some rearm and redeploy. Do you sell earplugs too?
Welcome on in, Miss Jessica 212. Appreciate you.
Your turret has
Or Mister. We don't play those games here. Whoever you are, it is very nice to meet you and welcome into the stream.
Line 'em up.
There we go.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Killing spree.
A bandle gunner never turns tail. Unless it's protected.
Alrighty, let's see.
An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Double kill.
Back to base.
Shut down.
Damn. Damn, that would have been so good if I got the BF sword there.
Sometimes outnumbered, never outgunned. Bring on the bad guys.
Oh, he actually hit it for once.
Let's get this party started.
Alina Henry, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you. Ooh, DC. Nobody saw anything, right? That was just a quiet int, I do believe, right, guys? Right. Nobody saw the quiet int. Just playing some hyper aggressive ass bullshit. You know how it goes. Welcome on in, guys. It's a pleasure having y'all come and join my stream. I am for the most part a variety streamer, just putting on the League of Legends for the time being. That is one of our scheduled events of the day, is a best of 3. Later on we've got Serena coming in for a Mass Effect. It's her first time ever playing Mass Effect. And we're just doing a 100% play, not 100% playthrough, but just a play through her first time ever, seeing how she likes it, seeing if she loves the story half as much as I do. And yeah, I'm coming, but I think you're dead. Come on out, Yone. Come say hi. Oh, nice. Goodbye. Goodbye, my friend. Not too terribly sure about that decision making, but you know. Alrighty, that is game 1 of our best of 3. Let's see what's up next. So what we're doing tomorrow, just so you guys are aware of the schedule, we've got a lot of LCKL, LPL, and LEC games going on tomorrow. So we are going to be doing some co-watches, co-streams, and I believe that we're going to have Keo, our resident Grandmaster, come and join us for that. And then later on in the day, we're going to be doing some Supermarket Simulator. So tomorrow should be a pretty fun one.
What delightful agony we shall inflict.
was doing a bit of damage. Let's just see tower damage. Damn, Zet. Okay, I see you. I mean, he's a... Bro, be nice to new players. Alright, BRB. I'm gonna go take my acid meds because I'm starting to get a little bit burpy. Give me like 2 minutes. I believe that Kaisa is not unlocked and available apparently, so... no, I don't want to play bot then. Screw it, I'll just play like something fun bot. Just like a fucking kill lane, just to be annoying as fuck. Yeah, I'll just pick Fizz. That is my ADC. We're gonna change those runes though if possible. Yeah, electrocute. Electrocute just feels better. Ability haste. Scorch is for more common trading lanes though. I don't want the scaling one plus the frickin' not scaling one. So I guess that's better. Now then, after feeling PTA versus Fleet. Fleet does feel better in certain matchups, but I am going to go more PTA side. Just because that burst feels better. Yeah, it's getting close. It is about time for me to get a new haircut.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. Seconds until minions spawn.
Locked, loaded, and ready to rock.
Sorry about that. Danny forgot to grab the happy pills when he was out there grabbing the happy pills.
Maybe we should shoot faster.
Minions have spawned.
You don't hurt him if you don't hit him.
Shit, my bot lane's gonna get kill lanes like a motherfucker.
Let's get this party started. Timo, are these mushrooms your rations or your ammo?
First blood.
I'm going in. Last one on latrine duty. Look out below! Back to base.
That's annoying. You don't expect this from like fresh accounts to be getting like Level 2 ganked by a fucking Nunu.
I got this one.
An ally has been slain.
Wanna see the fireworks? I might just drop in.
Alrighty. Ooh.
Easy peasy.
An enemy has been slain.
They joined the wrong army.
Oh, he didn't even back.
Walking tall.
Enemy has
Nice.
been slain.
I just need a point in the right direction.
An ally has been slain.
Yeah. Knew that was gonna happen. So it's gonna come down to me getting big enough to and kiting well, which is kind of annoying.
Sometimes outnumbered, never outdone. Orders are more
Yeah, fuck me. I knew it was coming. That's just me fucking inting, but god damn it, that's annoying. So annoying.
get in my way. I dare.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Who wears a helmet? Watching our backs. If it's worth shooting once, it's probably worth shooting a lot. Woo! Where's the action?
Where's the snowball coming from? Fuck you.
Let's get in range.
more about how you're gonna kill that. I could literally just WR him right now. Bro.
An ally has been slain.
Nice. Shove this one out and reset.
An enemy has been slain.
Ooh, I like the look of this, baby.
Push advantage. Yes, I could just walk back, but I'd rather push the advantage because I don't trust any of these lanes to be able to understand a setup for a teleport gank.
As high. Check the kick on this sucker. Bring on the bad guys.
An ally has been slain.
Maybe we should shoot faster.
Killing spree. An ally has been slain.
You don't hurt 'em if you don't hit 'em.
Double kill. Enemy double kill.
War stories don't write themselves.
Yeah, I don't know. That was dumb. I just wanted to do something.
Let's get this party started.
Dominating.
A bandle gunner never turns tail, unless it's time.
Enemy killing spree.
I might just drop in. Woo! Easy peasy.
Killing spree.
My gunpowder won't
Down.
walking tall. Shortcut.
Nice. Good to know.
I just need a point in the right direction.
Enemy rampage.
Bro.
Here comes the boom. Woo!
Your turret has been destroyed.
Trouble now. Things are heating up.
Oh, fuck me.
You have been slain.
Sometimes outnumbered, never outgunned.
An ally has been slain.
Yeah, this guy is a
An
fucking
enemy has been
moron.
slain.
Orders are more
Your
like
team
guidelines.
has destroyed a turret.
Alright.
Double kill.
Full house.
Enemy killing spree. An enemy has been slain.
Airmail. Time for some rearm and redeploy.
And this new is gonna be a bitch to deal with.
Get in my way. I dare you.
Enemy
Bro, this is brutal. Like, come on, guys. I'm getting hypercamped, which I obviously fucking just entered straight into, but Jesus fucking Christ. Anybody want to, I don't know, pay attention to anything else happening on the map? No, I was mid W. Okay, this man. Okay, yeah. Let me out. I don't want to play with these fuckers anymore.
An ally has
Hopefully that'll spur them to quit if they don't quit in the next minute. I ain't gonna lie, guys. That shit tilted me. That shit tilted me. I'll be right back. We're gonna wait a second. Reset the client since it ain't working.
a summoner has reconnected.
I bravely volunteer to charge in recklessly.
Your turret
Apparently
has
they're
been
just not gonna
destroyed.
FF. Yes, because I'm sure the volley bear will carry us through this game. The one player that actually could me is 3-6, so yeah, I don't see a way for me to win this one for us, guys, not gonna lie.
They joined the wrong army.
Shut down.
Okay. Does it mean I get to be alone up here? Somehow I doubt it.
On lookout. Let's get this party started.
I can at least wave clear versus Renekton, so I guess this is my job for the time being. He's getting Krugs, but I can't stop him.
Woo! Ready, aim, fire.
Nice.
Things are heating up.
Nice fire.
Ally has been slain.
Fuck me.
Where's the helmet?
I guess that means I get to go top now, since they all decided to back for me.
If there's a sword for making things explode, this is it.
Yeah, and that's not untrue. Infinity Edge is a very, very good sword for that exact purpose. Yeah.
Nothing over the gunpowder won't fix.
Here's something that won't
Yeah, no, he just gets to walk away because y'all don't have a clue what's going on. Let's go get the Drake, please.
You don't hurt him and you don't hit him. Bye!
Yeah, I don't want that.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Your turret has been destroyed. You have been slain.
Got one more auto off, I killed him. But no,
Your
I'm still 2v1.
has been destroyed.
Like, I can pick any of them with a teammate or two, but like, a teammate or two of mine is going to die for it, so... Oh, Lord.
Gotta get back out there. Get in my way. I dare you.
Oh shit, this is the same game that I tried to get them to forfeit. Oh, I'm dead. We're just sitting in bushes all day. Weak side mid lane. Fucking wild. To be fair, I pushed up with no vision anywhere. But, oh my god, it's just so fucking stupid that this game has devolved into this horseshit.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Like, what do I need? I need level 16. Yeah, like, these guys are all level 15 to our level 13. Because of this motherfucker, partially. But also because of this bullshit.
Back to the action.
Slain. An ally has been slain. Shut down. An enemy has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed.
Winners don't duck. Time for some rearm and redeploy.
They're on Baza. Ain't shit we can do about it, though.
A Bandle gunner never turns tail. Unless it's to harm.
Have been slain.
How long do I have to be chased before I get a fucking single person to start walking toward it on my team? Hello? Oh my god! Thank God. Holy shit. Fucking morons though, bro. Of course she gets the fucking split gold. Because for some reason our jungler has been so bad at pulling pressure that me, who's basically acting like a fucking top laner who's been put behind, is literally eating more pressure than her still. Okay. Yeah, she's dead as fuck.
Ally has been slain.
Bro, it's time for a fucking Maul Malmortius, what can I say? Oh my god. Like, of course there's just a fucking Heimerdinger sitting in the bush. Where else would he be? Of course there's, like, it's just... Put active pressure onto fucking anything. We're getting nothing, guys. We getting fucked is what it is. How's y'all's day going? You still around, Alina or Jessica? Nice.
Enemy has been slain.
Okay.
Killing
Well, if they're gonna
spree.
just int back into us, I'll take it.
An enemy has been slain. Enemy killing spree. Shut down.
I might just
Your
drop
team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed a turret.
We should shoot faster.
Alright, very winnable now.
Back to base.
Yeah, now this is doing a fuck ton of damage too, which is very exciting. Honestly, they're all a problem. I need more distance, if anything.
I don't take cover. I take cover.
But Lord Dom's always feels great. Especially if this motherfucker builds like Zonya's, which doesn't look like he is, but... Two bruisers and 3 mages, practically. Ooh!
Where's the action?
An ally has been slain.
No, they can go die. I allow them to go die. I do not give a shit about them.
If it's
I'll
worth
go
shooting
bot.
once, it's probably
Catch
worth
the wave
shooting a
that
lot.
Darius is pushing in.
Shut down.
Orders are more like guidelines, really.
Rampage.
Just here comes Darius from somewhere.
Let me get in there.
Yeah.
I
least I'm clearing out the wards pretty quick.
Shut down. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Lamau.
Wanna see the fireworks?
An enemy has been slain. Shut down. An ally has been slain. Your inhibitor.
Wait. Do I get runes now? I think at level 10 I get runes again, right? Don't I get to unlock runes? Am I wrong? Come on, chat, help me out. Gingivitis. Silas, Graves, Theo, Kali, Heim. I really hope it's not the same Heimerdinger. That shit was annoying. Senna, Tristana, Viego, Amumu top is interesting.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. 30 seconds until minions spawn.
Winners don't duck.
Minions have spawned.
No, I'm not gonna. No, I'm not. Mid. What the fuck? You don't even.
I might just drop in.
Whatever, bro.
Unless it's to taunt you.
Ah, if I got one more auto off.
Sometimes outnumbered, never outgunned.
Shit. Shouldn't have used that potion, but honestly, nah.
Falling back.
Five, four, no. Did it a little bit late. Not terribly, is what it is. As long as I get the cannon, I don't care. Nice, ooh.
First blood. An enemy has been slain.
This did not go as well as could have hoped from a potential freeze, but I'm Tristana, I can't freeze anyway. And I want the gold more than anything, so. Yep, there's this Tully.
Bring on the death. Time for some rearm and redeploy. Woo!
There we go.
Boomer says hi.
Is what it is. He'll probably be dumbass and push it back in though,
Baby.
which is nice. If he resets this wave state, he's fucked. Or he fucked up because he could have just perma-froze that. Yes, I'm going to lose a lot of XP and CS here, but if he just froze that instead, he'd be denying even more because I can barely step up, and if Graves shows up, I'm just dead.
I dare you to dare me.
Whoa! Why? Why? How did I didn't even... I hit like V.
I just need
Damn, one more and he would have died. You probably should have taken the bad base, my guy.
easy peasy.
Whoa! What? Whoa! Why?
Maybe we should do it faster. Huh. Who wants some? Who wants some? Come on.
You have slain an enemy.
Not too sure about that one.
Engaging. Wanna see the fireworks? Hold this.
perfect timing by Viego. Nice. Now then, here's the question. If Viego steals his ult, yep. Oh, close.
You don't hurt him if you don't hit him. Let's get this party started.
Once again, I'm low in lane, and I don't really get to use that advantage I just got myself. Unless, come on.
Don't let up.
Missed the other one because I was waiting for the charge to kill it.
Let me get in there.
None of that now. They got grubs. So much better if I get grubs.
Is this blast proof?
Huh.
Orders are more like guidelines, really. Ready, aim, fire. If it's worth shooting once, it's probably
Okay,
worth
so he's
shooting a
going
lot.
bot. I'm still gonna go ahead and do this just in case he.
On lookout.
Yeah, he was doing a full clear.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Woo! Light 'em up. Buster. War stories don't write themselves.
And that's his teleport. I'll take that because now I get a decent back. I'll go and grab the recurve bow. I like the extra 15 on hit.
Ally has been slain.
I need the extended warranty.
Still a little bit late on these backs.
We've got this. Check the kick on this sucker. You're in trouble now. I can eyeball it.
He's got a Mumu ult.
Winners don't duck.
Ally has been slain. An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Nice.
Now you see 'em, now you don't. taunt.
Enemy killing spree.
That looks cool.
Bro, MF. You CS that the worst way possible. Ah, new players. God bless them.
Sometimes outnumbered, never outgunned.
You have slain an enemy. Rampage. An ally has been slain.
Back to the action. Where's the action?
No.
Slain an enemy.
Need a breather.
Smaller than the dive. Shut down.
Bring on the bad guy.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Dare get a dance.
An enemy has been slain. You have been slain. You have slain an enemy.
Okay, y'all want bot? I'll take mid. But if y'all just want to keep going bot, it's gonna end up fucking y'all in the long run. And me, really, but fuck it, whatever, man. Honestly, fair enough. I probably ulted that too.
An enemy has been slain.
A point in the right direction.
Oh no, not like this, guys.
Easy peasy.
I think so, it's fine.
I got this one.
Fucking Heimerdinger. It's literally just fucking Heimerdinger. God damn it.
Ally has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed. Ally has been slain. Killing spree.
Okay, so Akali lived. No. Mimi died. Akali.
Wanna see the
Your
fireworks?
turret has been destroyed. An ally has been slain.
You don't hurt him if you don't.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Worth it for the
Enemy double kill.
Drake.
An ally has been slain.
Persuale.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Let's get this party started.
Think Navori Lord Dom Small.
Let me get in there.
Shut down.
Okay.
An ally has been slain. Double kill.
Shooting once is probably worth two.
Rampage.
Yeah, that is a strong Akali.
An enemy has been slain.
Up and at 'em.
An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill.
I'm going in.
An ally has been slain.
I got you covered. Time for some rearm and redeploy.
Oh, yeah, no joke. My man's building armor.
Walking tall.
Cannot be.
Split Pishimu is really helping us out, guys. Really, really strong. Yeah, we got 97 MR with that, plus that'll bring us up to over 100, and that'll bring us up to 110. That should be enough, plus this shield to maybe survive in a collie burst.
Gotta get back out there.
Not worth the time. I don't think this is the fight, but you know.
Let's see if this makes it through the first explosion.
We'll find out. It'll help.
Sometimes outnumbered, never outgunned.
Rampage.
Where's the action?
Doing what we can, guys. Doing what we can.
Wanna see the fireworks? Do you sell earplugs too?
Yeah, we definitely need that Bloodthirster, I think. Because I feel like we're doing plenty of damage, really. And the crit would be nice, but at the same time...
Shut down.
God damn it.
Down.
That's Drake. Yeah.
Shut down.
If they weren't so focused on Drake, that was probably a game end. No, we're not surrendering it.
Back to the action. Let's get this party started.
An enemy has been slain.
Worth it. I really hate this Heimerdinger, in case y'all can't tell. Pretty sure it was the same one from last game, too. Hello, Miss Serena. How you doing? How was your workout? No. I've eaten some veggie straws. I'll have this salad here in a bit. Yeah.
Up and at 'em.
Okay, I'll do that. Give me an hour and a half and I'll start on that. For 5 o'clock. Closed. First game that I've gotten a full build in a while. GG's. Too easy. Can I get some too easies in the chat, please? Why does this keep happening? Let me go check on the missus. I will be back, fellas and ladies. Give me about 2 minutes. Alright, so the plan for today is y'all get 1 to 2 more out of me, and then I go make dinner for me and my girl, and then when I come back, we will do the Mass Effect. Jesus, it's still expensive, but draft play. Wait, does that mean I have runes? That's the question. Do I control my runes yet? Yes. Alrighty. Yeah. You can just play so aggressively on her. That's the nice part. We are going to go and change this because this does not look enjoyable in the slightest. Sure, Viego secondary is fine, but let's just keep rocking this Trist. We're getting a lot of good practice in on her. We're trying to get enough for a couple more champions. Of course, we need to get our Quinn. You guys don't know this, but I, once upon a time, was ranked top 100 Quins in North America, top 25 Quins Oceania. So let's look at her. What's her price point? 4,800. We're close. We'll get her soon. So we're going to look for something to listen to in the background. How about some Cadril?
Tristana. I can see it already. Tristana, Corki, topside, Talia, Cassante, Skarner trade. And then AD on 4, Kaisa or something, and then they'll do some Ezreal lane, or maybe they'll do like this is Senna for sure. And then it's gonna be Tristana, Corki, Skarner, and then Cassante, Talia, and then AP jungler here, and then maybe AD here like Kaisa, and then maybe I don't know what Gum will play. Okay, well Senna's open, so I think they banned TF over Senna. Can you believe it? Oh my god, please pick Nafiri. Boo! This meta is so fun, smiley face.
Yeah, for
I
real.
didn't even say that, I read the chat. It wasn't my opinion. I was reading the chat. Nafiri is good, right? I actually don't know.
Feels like a little bit of a no-brainer just because
I don't even. I forget that Nafiri is even in the game. What's a good AD mid ban against Kehu? Maybe Ezreal mid goes hard here. Hold up one sec. Ezreal.
Seen all of the success though. That is an Azir. Doesn't exactly. Yeah, no, I would agree.
Who won draft? Well, one team has Nidalee, and you know how I feel about Nidalee. I think that champ is dog shit. But it's owner, so maybe it pops off. Yo, I would really appreciate it if you could subscribe and like the video. Okay, I'll get out of your face now. Enjoy. I think Headhunter was the same
Collie.
for a while, doesn't it?
Whatever, man.
Are they lane swapping? So
Wait. What border is that? Wait.
Zyra did start topside, so 304 clear.
Yeah,
not
he
bad.
hasn't 5 games, something like that. Still been doing a fair bit of winning on the champion. As
Man,
Carrier
the RX
taking
are
a
murdering
lot
them
here,
through bots right now.
making his way down. Dredgeline gets Carrier out of there. As Teddy with a 60% win rate on this
Faker.
Ezreal is who is taking
Oh,
so
Kyo
much
he missed his Q.
we're kind of used to
That
this,
was a
as we
mega
talked
trade
about,
by
thankfully
Tristana.
we were
Mid is rough. Needs a push out here or cover. That's a classic, by the way.
he does need one.
It's just a matchup.
Still
Really.
That plan
Nice
doesn't
pressure by Faker. The level 2 trade was a bit rough, but the level 3 trade was crazy good by Faker.
allow Faker to live.
He's gonna fast push.
Grab a reset and here.
Fast push base, get a nice buy.
Covered Wolf's frustration. The fact that Tristana exists.
Ooh, a tower shot.
Tower shot going to land on the platter. That is not great news.
They don't
but
have Ignite,
usually
though.
the one suffering the most here, Teddy.
Also, Ignites up soon and Cleanse is not, so I do think DRX can try and threaten the kill with a 1-for-1 on Tsuguma. Zeus is playing Gnar.
Probably the
I didn't even realize. Probably the best Gnar in the world.
Oh look, they both teleported back.
Even though Zeus is a dirt little inter sometimes. I feel like I'm just waiting for this Nidalee to make a mistake and be useless. Don't do it, owner. Please don't make a mistake. I don't want to see another Nidalee fall.
Oh, Empress Defy going to be thrown down. Faker rocket jumping, trying to get away. As Sponge is moving in. Oh, this is so dangerous. The flash has to be employed.
He ran to his jungler for the heal, but that was risky. I feel like if he just kept running up, he was fine. It's a fist fight for Grubs, but Spongy isn't 6.
Not willing to let the Grubs go.
Yeah, level 6 has been hit here by Ono though, as there's the Zenith Blade. Pletter actually going in, grasping roots, comes down as Ono is the focus, but Faker's already dived in.
Ooh, Faker.
That's the first blood, and it goes to Tristana.
Oh, Faker and he's outie.
There as well, as Progs rotated down. It is a disaster for DRX.
I think Ono played that fight really well.
They should also lose.
Even though he got hit by Leona E, he was like chunking them so hard. Ono played that fight. The last like 30 seconds with so much confidence. Oh my god, 4 souls. Come on, Guma. Guma, 1, 2, 3, get the 4. Oh,
he actually missed one.
Ezreal can cook really hard against their champs.
The best option.
Against Nidalee, Gnar, Tristana, Ezreal can really fry them. They need to be careful about Ezreal getting ahead. Actually, Grubs for Gnar sounds great.
One played.
Especially Zeus Gnar, you know he's stepping up. Zyra really has become the flavor of the month after Nidalee. Nidalee's broken. Canyon plays Zyra. Zyra's broken! Canyon about to bust out a Soraka jungle game or some shit. Faker's playing with so much confidence there. Azir could have dashed and ulted him, but Faker knows about this play right, obviously. So he's already ready to Tristana ult him back the second he dashes forwards to chunk him. Is it good for Zeus to go top his first item?
They can also just wait until Faker
well,
gets enough range.
Tabi's first item on Gnar is quite common into matchups like Renekton, but Tabi's first item on Gnar against Zyra, Azir, Leona is gonna suck later on.
He's really starting to take over in this matchup and pull a bit of a lead now.
Oh yeah, this is really dangerous. Grasping Root's gonna get double value, but I don't know whether it even
flash.
Stranglethorns comes in.
Oh, he thought he could one-shot. Oh, he can one-shot. With Senna ult and Faker.
Now Yahoo just trying to get himself out. The Emperor's Divide.
Clean owner, clean. Man, Carrier just becomes a solo laner when Guma gets Senna. Carrier just gets so lonely. He just sits in bot lane. As Tam Kentra Nautilus just farming. No kill participation, no points. Man, the second set of Grubs is gonna sting. Zeus is just gonna murder through that top tower. Let's not even talk about the fact that Faker's playing Tristana. Oh, Carrier, I'm sorry. Zeus trying to TP and save him. Oh, he R-flashed too early. Bye-bye, Carrier.
Able to avoid, as now Carrier should be going down here.
Despair. Complete despair in bot lane. He's been abandoned. He's become a top laner now.
Or the lawnmower, or the terrifying large Skarner, whatever it is, he does not want to be tanking this one. As the Impale goes wide, and that means they can pounce on in, grab the kill. Very close to going down there.
Would have lived the next shot. Oh, come back, Teddy. Carrier just wants friends. Come fight him. I love how someone in chat says they kicked Rascal for this. Meanwhile, the Skarner's getting 3-man dove. What do you think Rascal's gonna do? Break their keyboards or what? Oh, little rat. Classic.
Yeah, walls don't really mean too much here for Frog, and finally the Stranglethorns.
Wouldn't be a Zeus side lane if he's not caught already. Yeah, T1's running this game. Almost 4k gold lead. They're gonna take mid tier 1.
T1 gonna return the
they have insane side lanes. Bot tier 1 will die soon as well. Carrier just wanted to drive that car. He didn't die yet, but he'll die. I feel like Genji's only played a few games in the LCK so far. But it just feels like Chovy has ascended to another level. Like he was already on another level, he won MSI, and now he's just in the stratosphere. This motherfucker is busting out his Lucian. He is in like ultra instinct right now. Alright, Tristana's gonna take over bot, and Faker's gonna blast them through bot now.
Lore, in which case that can't be it. Good buffer there from Faker, but he can't buffer the next one. There's the flash.
Oh, he did the flash thing. He did the flash ult on Faker. T1, don't do the thing where you get a good early game lead, the game is completely free, and then you just throw over and over and give them Baron. Let's not do that. Let's actually end the game. Because it's getting worrying at this point, like the way you're ending these games. It's gone from classic T1 when you're behind and stomping them in one fight and winning, to classic T1 when you're ahead throwing the game with Baron and then still winning even though they're even again.
Oh
my god, the Avengers are here for that dragon.
He's not even able able to take the dragon without costing it him his life. As now, yeah, he will go down. Faker takes a lot of damage,
Faker.
though. Those plants need to be respected.
Carrier needs mana. Hold up, Carrier. Give me a sec. Okay, there we go. I got mana now.
They're just fighting over the honey fruit.
Carrier, where's the
The Aegis Carrier, I think he's gonna win. I think he's going to win.
Get him, boy! Come on, Carrier, hit him! Faker actually did a lot less damage than I thought he would. Carrier, what's going on again? Bro, I swear, when he has to play Senna, Guma, Carrier is in a different dimension all game.
Look how they're defending this tower so heavily when it's an Azir tower.
Wait, who's defending who? Like,
Let's try to hook Guma.
Solarflare going to connect here onto Carriers over.
I love it how all that happens, and then
the
the outcome is Carrier dies. Look Azir, look Azir. Oh yeah, I can send ult cancel his base. Yeah, oh they're TPing, they're TPing. Okay, I'm dead. But this is it, bro. T1. I've seen this happen like 3 times this split. Getting leads, free win. Game slows down. T1 make mistakes. They lose a Baron. Like, they are throwing a lot these days. Okay, they got a 0 TP, not the worst. The problem is DRX have triple TP, right? This Ezreal is also getting really strong. I told you, like, Ezreal against their champs is really good. The only reliable thing that T1 has against DRX's comp is Nautilus ult for Ezreal. They have nothing else. If Nautilus ult is not on Ezreal, I think he's uptiming the whole fight.
Teleports available for
Ooh, Faker don't get caught. Close, would have died there.
Onto Faker.
Good thing he has Mercs on as well. Azir is farming. Like, T1 are bleeding a bit here. Azir is level 15. Faker's probably close, but XP-wise, they're ahead. Teddy's getting strong. T1 needs to be careful here. They're TPing on them. Ooh, I don't know about this play from DRX.
Who's trying to get in there? He's invested his teleport for
Oh, he gave himself away.
Oh, that slow on the Q actually got me.
Oh, Faker just rolled him. Zeus, there's an auto ult onto Ezreal. Ezreal's also low on mana. This fight is weird by DRX. They got Guma's flash. Oi, no flash. Oh, Ezreal Q missed. Faker doesn't really have the damage here, and they have a 0 ult, so it's hard to play up. So why is the game getting a bit annoying for T1? Well, they're playing Nidalee, right? They're playing Nidalee with a side laner. They don't have engage. So if you don't have engage, you don't have threat.
What the
All
fuck?
you have is poke. So if you don't land poke, you're basically
Warwick's,
playing dodgeball.
meanwhile, Warwick's just fucking inting over there, bro. I don't know.
That's much different. And DRX are rushing Baron here to get Faker's TP out of bots to stop him from taking bots here too. And they have a very quick Baron as well. They might get Baron and get out here. Yeah, it's gone. DRX have Baron. And they're out as well.
I just realized y'all need to be able to see this for this to be entertaining.
Watch Inspired and Jensen interview. It's goated. Alright, let's do it.
I'm sitting down with Inspired and Jensen ahead of the matchup that you guys have in week 3. And I want to ask about the beef. What happened with the beef? Why aren't you on FlyQuest anymore? Is it because of him?
I don't know.
Why isn't Jensen on FlyQuest anymore?
I thought it was obvious.
Okay, what happened?
What the?
Because all I've seen is I saw you do an interview with Digon after summer finals. MSI doesn't go well, and now he's on a different team.
I mean, I don't know.
Walk me through what happened.
I don't know what to say. I mean, the interview was completely, everyone over-exaggerated on it. It was nothing just like towards Jensen. I mean, after MSI performance, I don't know, we just made a change.
What happened on FlyQuest? Why aren't you on FlyQuest anymore?
Well, I was told that Quad has been playing well in Farmers League.
Farmers League. Quad has been playing well in Farmers League. I love the way he said it. Jensen's such a motherfucker, bro. Look at this guy, in Vegot X.
A lot of effort into learning good English. His English is really good now. And he's shown he really wants to play. Those were like the big reasons I was given.
Okay.
So,
yeah. Would you have wanted to run it back with FlyQuest?
Probably, yeah.
So, from the outside, a lot of people thought you would have hated the interview that Inspired gave. What happened internally?
Well, okay, so we went, I think we were out having Korean barbecue or something, and we drive home, or back to the office, and our GM pulls us aside.
Oh, yeah.
And he's like, I need to talk to you about something serious. And I'm like, what happened? And then
he said, people are now talking about the real reason Dr. Disrespect got banned. They're saying that allegedly he was in conversation through Twitch whispers with a...
Pulls up the Reddit thread. I mean, I didn't
Never mind.
even watch it, but the comments were very harsh. Like, I mean, they were flaming Inspired a lot. I mean, I still haven't watched it to this day.
Still haven't watched it?
No.
Do you know what he said?
I have an idea, just based on the comments.
I don't remember.
It seemed like he was projecting a bit and blaming me a bit. The only thing I was confused about is why he didn't blame Whipple. Because I thought Whipple ran it down. That's it.
Why didn't you blame Whipple?
I didn't blame Whipple at all.
No, I mean, I haven't watched it, but the comments were just saying you were blaming me.
I don't remember. I mean, I don't remember what I said in the interview, but I know that I blamed myself and you. And I don't remember what I said about Busu and Whipple.
Would those comments line up with what Inspired has already said to you? Not publicly?
This is
I mean,
wild.
there's definitely a difference, because like, if you say it publicly, you're blaming your teammate. I mean, I thought it sounded a bit delusional when he was blaming me for
Welcome
that entire
in
series.
over there on
If that's what
Kick.
he
I'm
said,
sorry,
that's
I'm
true.
still having issues with
I
the
didn't
Kick
play
bot
well,
for
so
some
it's like,
reason.
I mean, it's
So I
fair
didn't
if he
see
wants
that
to give
until
a little
just now,
criticism,
but thanks for coming and
it
hanging
seemed
out.
like
Hey
it was a little bit
B999,
maybe.
appreciate you.
What do you think?
It seems like there's a dynamic, bro. Like it's pretty much just like Whippo and Inspired are just like they're the Piglet and Phoenix of FlyQuest. You got the imports and then you got the NA players, and Jensen is he's just been in NA for long enough that he's just one of the NA players. That's how they viewed it.
I think you should watch it.
We should watch it.
You should watch it, yeah, I think so.
So you think
It's actually funny, like, I don't know why, I mean, it's just like, people are just like, I don't know, they can't.
No!
But there was like,
This
So
is
close,
this is
I
a
fucked that
hierarchy in
up.
Team. It's such an obvious hierarchy of like Bobo Inspired and then everyone else. It's never
Here's the
healthy
Lich
when
Bane. I shouldn't
people
have
from
gone
the
in on
outside
that.
can tell that there's just a hierarchy within the team.
Nothing.
So now that you've had some time to...
Like we had it last year, like for example, we had it last year with TL, like a very obvious hierarchy where it's like we got the Koreans, and then we got like the rookies that are just on the team because they speak Korean and are from NA, you know?
Why do you think
Yeah, and
FlyQuest
it
didn't
was
win finals?
that Kane really
think
had a
that
good
there was
chance
skirmishes that
mid.
Jensen lied for free that he never watched it. I'm not sure if Jensen would have watched that. He actually doesn't give a about this type of stuff. Like Jensen is the type of guy that when like off season starts, or like they have like a few break days before they go to China and they start scrimming again, Jensen will just like load up a different game that he's been wanting to play the whole season, and he'll just do that for like a week straight.
Like game 2, or no, game 3, it was 1-1.
Like Jensen, bro, Jensen just wants girlfriend, snacks, and a video game he hasn't played for a long time, and just to go like full gremlin mode. At least when I knew him, bro, this is the case every time. He wants to go full gremlin mode for like a couple weeks, and then he just gets back into the grind, and then he starts grinding heavy.
Please come, please
game
come.
3, I think we just
Do it.
misplaced skirmishes. Me and Jensen didn't kill them 2v2 on top. Whippo died while watching us. Then game went to... And then game 4, I don't even remember, but I remember they like ran it down into our jungle and we were so fed, and then we lost.
GG.
Like level 3 or something. They
I'm
like
gonna
ran into
try
our
this
jungle
game.
and they just suicide and we lost.
I wanted to ask you how you got stuck on Annie in all the games.
Basically, I was gaslit into thinking Annie is like super OP.
Bro, we had like 100% win ratio with Annie in skill on like 10 games at least.
I mean, I think Annie is like a strong pick if you play well, but it's just...
Bro, I feel like Annie is just countered to LeBlanc, and that's it. That's my read on Annie. Like, if you really need engage in a certain team comp, enemy team is susceptible to engage, you really need an engage mid laner, you have like Wukong jungle, you go Annie. You know? Or you
Yeah, I
have
don't know
Diego
why the
jungle,
kick
you go
bot's
Annie.
not.
And you...
So the kick bot, I'm having an
you try to
issue
do
with the
that.
kick
If the
bot
cases aren't that you're playing...
where it keeps it doesn't display the follows and stuff, even though I've got the
and
kick bot
maybe
widget
Ari,
for it.
I would never go Annie, bro. Like, you never want to be Annie into fucking Talia. You never want to be Annie into Azir in a pro game in this meta that they were playing in.
Easier to mess up with Annie, whereas like if you play with control match, the game is
like Annie into fucking play. He builds a Seraphs, you can't play the rest of the game.
Much easier to play, easier to execute usually.
Yeah, but looking back at it, I don't know, like it's so weird to have this opinion because game 1 we don't play Annie, we lose hard. Game 2 we lock in Annie, we stomp them. Game 3, if we actually play the skirmishes correctly, we are 2-1 up by the way. And the Annie is 2-0 in the series, we are 2-1 up. They are banning Annie in game 4. Like, what? And people saying, oh my god, Annie was a problem. Why did we pick Annie? Blah, blah, blah. Like, CBA, bro.
So do you think you lost? Why do you think Flack lost last time?
I mean, the main thing is like, yeah, sure. So I agree with that logic. That's exactly how it would have went. The problem is that in game 4, Annie wasn't a good pick. If I remember correctly, Annie wasn't a good pick in game 4. Let me see. TL versus Fly. TL versus Fly game 4. And they went it anyway, which was like pretty crazy. Yeah, this is the final game of the series, bro. This is the problem. It's like, yeah, they would have banned it game 4 for sure if he won 2 games on it, because they'd be like, let's not deal with it. But look at the team comp Annie's playing into. 3 tanky members, Annie's not good into tanks. Talia,
over there
so like
after I
losing
walked
lane, you're
all the way
outrange.
back here.
Varus, you're outrange. Like, it's just impossible, no? It's actually just an impossible Annie game. So this was the problem in people's minds. It's like, okay, game 2 they won. No one's gonna complain when they win. Game 3 wasn't on the Annie. It was more like the GP pick was kind of weird. Like, I don't know, the whole draft was like all over the place. Whatever. It was a winnable game, but whatever. And then this game, they picked Annie. It's like, this is a terrible Annie spot, and we're still going Annie. That was the real argument.
Just a lot of individual mistakes.
Bro, I wish that I could fucking be there to press him on that.
We just played bad on the day, to be honest. I think I made more mistakes than I usually do.
Are you annoyed by the public conversation around you?
I mean, I'm not annoyed at all. Like, I mean, okay, I'm annoyed, but it doesn't affect me. Like, I like when people talk about us right now because it just keeps me more interested in the league. Otherwise, it's just like so boring. Like,
I mean, they banned
when no
what?
one cares about it. Like, if you are a peace team.
They banned just Orianna in this game. Like, he was fine play the entire split. Could have picked that. Azir was up. He could have picked that. Like, I mean, what? Like he had champions up, bro. They didn't ban him that much in this game. Orianna's banned. Azir is up. Hwei is up. He was good at both. Like Karma was already nerfed by this point, so he probably wouldn't go Karma. But the whole point is that he had like options within his champion pool to go for that weren't any. Like here, you'd expect him to go Hwei, right? To contend with the long range, something that scales. Enemy team has relatively like low damage because they have like triple tank. Just go something like Hwei and kill frontline, or go Azir and do the same thing.
Like, you are any team that is not top 3, top 4. People don't talk about it at all. If you win one game, they will be like start hyping you up, but then like, oh, they're actually just piecers. And with us, I think
Azir was disabled. I thought Azir was enabled for playoffs. Maybe it was only LCS where Azir was disabled, actually.
Right now, if we lose any game, everyone is gonna like go hard on us, which is pretty funny. If we start winning, like if we start winning, I can type whatever I want. So it's like it's nice position to be in. I kind of like it.
What do you think?
I mean, I knew he would think this way, but he thinks any PR is good PR, I guess.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
It just builds your brand.
It's actually just like such a fake thing that people say around content creators. It's so funny when I see these types of conversations. We'll finish we got like about halfway through. We'll finish the other part of it after this game. But that is one of like the most fake things that people just repeat. They're like, any publicity is good publicity. Like, people say this shit like it's the 1980s or something, and like people aren't on social media perma. People say that, and it's like, no, it's definitely not. It's definitely not to be known for something extremely horrible by a mass group of people when people already have an idea.
Bro, why?
It's not like,
oh my God, he
this is
almost
probably
killed
the most
me.
Anyone's ever talked about Tarzan, right? You think that this is actually, like, do you really think this is legitimately good for Tarzan's career? What's going on? It's giga coke to say any publicity is good publicity. Yeah, it's not good. Look at Diddy. Yeah, look at Diddy. I mean, look at a bunch of, like, what? Like, if you're known for doing something really fucked up, it's not good at all.
I mean,
positive or negative?
But it's not even negative. Like, it's chill. Like, some people like it, some people don't like it. I don't care.
So, Inspired, are you guys better now with Quad than with Jensen?
In scrims, we're way better. On stage, this first week, we didn't perform better than we did last week, in my opinion. I think we were pretty shaky, but in scrims, I think we have a lot of like better angles we are looking for.
Why is Dignitas going to beat FlyQuest?
I mean, I can comment on that first. I mean, I usually don't play one scrims, so it makes sense, but Quad's performance was quite pathetic, to be honest. I thought he played...
Damn. It was kind of pathetic.
Pretty So, I mean, we will just have to see. I think I'm the better player.
I mean, we'll see. Hopefully, Jensen against Quad matchup won't be looking like it does in scrims. Like, hopefully, it doesn't, like,
okay, but
for him, hopefully.
Okay, whatever. I mean, when I was on Fly, I thought I was always stopping Quad, but maybe I'm just delusional.
Is he delusional?
When we are playing scrims, academy against main team, like, I think you can take either mid and then the rest of the team just carry the scrim. So, like, that's a little bit delusional.
I mean, maybe, but yeah. Okay, sure.
Where would you put Inspired on the like tier list of current LCS junglers? Where would he fall in? And why?
The full clear tier list.
Who else is on the full clear tier list?
I mean, right now, I think he's the CEO of it. I don't think anyone plays like as full clear as he does.
Inspired?
True. Yeah, I think
yes.
all the junglers are just though. Like, Unti played well because he played Sejuani, so he looks for good angles. Other junglers.
Bro, full clear is just the best way to play jungle. Like, straight up. Like, unless something is really necessary on the map, you should obviously be prioritizing full clear. Your first clear, full clear.
Because they just don't know.
Like, we see it in so many high-level games, guys. In so many high-level games, when you watch the best teams in the world play really high-stakes games, both junglers full clear their first clear. That is just the best way to play jungle. Unless there is a very big angle, unless there's like a very, very good angle for you to not do that, where like somebody makes a mistake in lane, and you really need to be there, you should be looking to full clear.
And saying that I farm, obviously if I pick a champion I'm supposed to farm, I farm. But when you pick Sejuani, you are all poppy, like you need to play creative, and I can play easily both sides. I think my pop is probably.
Oh, we do have Ash v Ash.
I mean, I'm not like a big jungle expert, but it's like kind of true, yeah. I mean, not that every jungler, because I don't think that's true. I think Speak as the GOAT, but other than that, yeah.
Yeah, had to throw that one.
Inspired, what do you think, where does Jensen rank?
Who are the mid laners? It's APA, Jojo, Quad, Jensen. I mean, that's the only 4 relevant, no? Is there anyone relevant in the league?
It's up to you.
Oh, it's Quid actually, was the MVP.
He did win the MVP, yeah.
Yeah, but I don't know, that guy seems like he always dies to like TP flanks or like just tries to play over aggro and then dies. I mean, Jensen's in top 5. Yeah, I think top 5 is the 4 I said and Quid. So, and the other 3, I think they are not really relevant.
What does Jensen have to improve on?
I don't know, maybe other champs than Oriana and Hui.
What does Inspired have to improve on to be a better jungler?
He needs to be a better teammate. Say it, bro.
Let me get my list out.
I'm gonna get a blanket, guys. My feet are a little bit cold.
It works well if his team is winning. If his team sucks, then.
What happened at MSI?
What happened at MSI?
Yeah, why did you lane swap every game?
We got on a hype train of lane swaps. We kind of felt like it's broken. We saw G2 do it, and then we like tried it once, it worked well, and then we just kept doing it and trying to do something funny, and I don't know, we low-key forgot how to play the game maybe. We were just lane swapping every game.
Who makes the decisions to lane swap every game?
I mean, usually it's just if we think we have bad matchup, we would lane swap, but yeah. I mean, I feel like usually...
I'm a full clear merchant too, but that is actually just the best way to play jungle, bro. Like, the best jungler in the world right now, most people will say is Canyon, right? Canyon is a full clear merchant. Like, that is like his thing. This guy is perma full clearing. This guy is perma efficient. Like, efficiency, I think, is the most crucial quality for a jungler. To be able to recognize how to be perfectly efficient and then still make all the plays you need to do on the map. Like, that is what the ideal jungler does.
Inspired is like kind of the CEO of the team. Yeah. The guy that like makes the decisions. Maybe the reason I got kicked too, who knows?
Did you talk about roster decisions with the team?
I said that it's risky to make a move between the splits because I think it's less risky to make a move between the splits, but our management and said that they're confident in the decision, so I trust them. And I'm glad we like my best to work well with quads.
God, I really want this Braum to die.
I was fine with the change.
I want to talk about this split.
Obviously, I'm going way too hard in the paint for this lovely little Braum.
Jensen, what do you think about that for them?
Not a good look. I mean, I don't know. I guess it was just. I mean, I don't know if there should be like a villain for replacing me. I think, yeah, people just think Inspired and Bwipo are like very cocky. So, yeah, I mean, I guess they are kind of.
And people just really hate because Bwipo talks a lot, right? He talks more than anyone talks, you know, which is fine, bro. Like, it's like that's just who he is. Like, he has ADHD. He's like, you ask him a question, bro. It's like, you could. I kept on saying it on streams, like, or actually, I think I only said it once, but you could ask Bwipo the most standard, non-offensive, non-confrontational question possible, and somehow it would be like a 5-minute discussion over the point. Like, that's just who Bwipo is. And if people are like very opinionated like that, and then they're also not like perfect, people are like, all right, well, if you think you're so good, let's see how good you are. Whereas like Whippo, I think he's the type of guy that like he would have the same energy if he's running it down. Like if he's running it down, he's very like open with being like, yeah, I completely ran it down. And I think that if somebody like talks a lot, I mean, I even see it with myself. I'll be coach stream, I'll like explain a point, then it'll be like, if you're so good, why don't you play? Like that's just what people say, you know.
That is true. If we won the LCS, no one would care about the luck, so that's true. Right now we are the villains.
And then what do you think about the new Dignitas roster they have? A bunch of players who didn't play last split.
I think it's a stage roster. Has potential to do well on stage because I think they know how to win games. And
not too sure about this Kane,
positions.
bro.
I think
not too
they know
sure.
what to do. But I mean, in scrims, it's not a good roster.
It's a bit pathetic, yeah.
It's a bit, a little bit, yeah, let's say a
so
little
far,
bit.
yeah.
but
we're working on
it's still a roster that knows how to win games. So on stage, you can't just like run over them because they know what to do. So you have to be smart and actually play well together.
This Warwick brother.
I wouldn't be too
he
scared.
ran right past her and just kind of, oh my god, the tunnel.
To be honest with you,
I mean, I can't say too much shit. I tunneled the fuck out of that Braum earlier, but still, man.
Because it doesn't really matter too much. But in playoffs,
if
it
you
would
would
feel
see
good.
them in playoffs,
yeah.
that's a banger series.
Yeah. I might have to do the inspired, you know, with the Mad Lions.
Oh yeah. That would be so fun. But so, it's not happening though. Just so you know, like there's no way.
I mean, it's where he went after beating Mad Lions. He just went over and
So
waved
Gringar is
I mean, you can imagine that, but that's not.
He did it for like an extra like 30
oh,
seconds.
well, never mind.
Like, dude, there's like a difference between like waving, but like he just stood there waving and made sure they all saw it and just kept on waving. He just stayed there the entire time.
No, got it!
I mean, first of all, you guys need to make playoffs.
Okay.
I think that's going to wrap it up. I'm looking forward to the series and seeing if the beef continues.
The beef.
Bro, they got bangers in LCS this season. Watch Inspired and Jensen interview. It's goated. All right, let's do it.
I'm sitting down with Inspired and Jensen ahead of the matchup that you guys have in week 3. And
why McDonald's is better in Europe?
I'm down with an Asmongold React. Here's the video that we were watching in the background.
Absolutely loving the design of this reusable packaging that's being introduced at McDonald's France.
They give you like glass or plastic cups there?
Reusable packaging went viral, like really viral. Emmanuel Macron, the president of France, retweeted him and said something French. We saw all of this and had a lot of questions. How come McDonald's is introducing this type of packaging? Why in France? And why does it look so good?
Bloodthirster sounds amazing right about now.
In the following months, we went down a rabbit hole and ended up
I wonder how
modeling
Hextech
the entire
Gunblade would
dish
feel. Is that even still a
As
thing?
it turns out, sleek fry containers tell many stories. How the European Union is bringing conglomerates like McDonald's to their knees. Not just in France,
Oh, so it's some sort of fucking regulation, is that right?
but all over the continent. How a country known for everything fancy developed a truly unique relationship with fast food. And a completely different type of McDonald's. McDo.
McDonald's in France, you don't understand how popular it is.
And, of course, how good design can transform experiences.
Have you ever been to a McDonald's in Paris?
No? Why?
This is your life in weeks if you're lucky enough to turn 80 years old.
Okay.
And this is the amount of time you spent on your career. 80,000 hours. We choose to spend this time on researching McDonald's packaging for you. You probably want to spend all that time on something meaningful that makes a big...
Yeah, like playing video game. I want to sit in a queue for a video game that's not even out yet today. And then after I sit in a queue, I want to play it for like an hour and then get disconnected and sit in the queue again. So as a matter of fact, I think this is very relevant to me.
Positive difference in the world. 80,000 Hours is also the name of today's sponsor, a non-profit that wants to help you figure out how to do that. They've been researching the question of how you can find a fulfilling career that does good for years. They have a website that provides you all that research, a podcast, and also good for years. They have
risks from artificial intelligence. So that's like the fucking funniest thing is that is literally number one. It's like, so you could get replaced by a robot, you could die.
No, why? I'm DC'd, bro!
or there could be another Ukraine war. Those are the worst problems. Which is like, I mean, it's not really that crazy, right? God damn. And it's funny that AI is ahead of all that too.
A website that provides you all that research, the podcast, and also a newsletter. They have a job board that provides hundreds of open listings for potential high-impact career paths. And all of their advice and research is free, forever. So, if you're not career path.
Internship, climate-related risk, director of partnership development, research assistant, weapons of mass destruction. Oh, I know about that. That's the thing that we couldn't find. Damn, man, maybe they'll figure it out. Yeah, shit, like, I'm glad they're still looking into that. It's been a while, right?
And all of their advice and research is free, forever. So, if you're not sure how to do something that feels meaningful, helps others, and makes a positive difference, maybe check out their in-depth career guide at 80,000hours.org/fern. Life is short, but what you do with your decreasing time is up to you. Anyways,
I have to use the word decreasing. God damn, bro. Like, I gotta lay down after that fucking ad. Bro, that's an advertisement to remind me that I'm gonna die.
God damn.
Hey, hey. Here's an ad. You're gonna die, bitch.
It all started with a simple message. Yo, Juan, would you be down? He was.
There is something there with the whole ad campaign around it.
Okay.
I think people's reactions to it are quite good. But then also maybe like, the question is like, are people gonna steal this?
When Juan is not going viral and getting featured in Drew Gooden videos.
Are people gonna steal this?
When
absolutely incredible ad for Mario movie here in Paris. Nah, that doesn't look like Mario, bro. Like, Mario has bigger eyes. Nah, Mario has bigger eyes, bro. Like, I've seen a lot. That's Barrio? Yeah.
Juan is not going viral and getting featured in Drew Gooden videos. He's a UX writer for some of the biggest brands out there. Oh, and Juan also lives in Paris.
Alright.
To get a better look at this weird new packaging, we need Juan also lives in Paris. To get...
Okay. That looks alright. Okay. They got potato wedges there, not just fries. What, they think they're too good for fries over there? Fucking Frenchies? Well, they're not. They're not. The fries are fucking fine. What's this? Oh, they got the nuggets. Do we have that shape here in America? I don't know if we have this one. I don't think we do. Round? No, we have the round one. That's the side? Yeah, I know. Because McNuggets come in like 4 different shapes. I don't know if we have that one.
Look, it's a weird new...
Hold on. I want to look at every single one of these. Was that a McFlurry? What the fuck? God damn, bro. The Sunday's here. They don't put all that stuff in there. This is impressive. Look at this.
Get this weird new packaging. We needed a...
Wait. I know I'm wasting time, but I gotta see this. Oh my god. Look at that. Yeah. No, we have these different things. Like this McDonald's, this looks like a McDonald's. Like you go in and you gotta make sure that like it's like you go into this McDonald's, it's got a dress code. What the fuck is this, man? This is crazy. Yeah, you buy this and they bring you the bill. It's $28.
Man on the ground. Juan was that man.
I want to see it.
The design is truly spectacular. We will get to that in a minute. First, we need to understand why this is happening. As we reviewed Juan's footage and dug deeper,
guys, I think they burnt some of the fries. Yeah, I think they burnt the fries, man. Like, what are they doing?
We realized that it's not just the packaging that makes French McDonald's special.
I feel like one of the worst things, one of the biggest black pills in life is realizing that all of the American fast food restaurants taste better in every other country.
Chapter 1. The Rise of McDo.
Fast food in France do not seem like a good match. It's the country of fine dining, Michelin stars and long-lasting dinners in cozy bistros. When McDonald's came to the country in 1997, the French were skeptical.
70, 80 top chefs in the country took out a newspaper ad in the country's biggest newspaper saying that they thought it was preposterous that McDonald's was coming to France.
What a bunch of assholes.
And they were like, this is absolutely ridiculous. We need to stop this fast food thing.
But they could not help but indulge, like everybody else.
Nobody even knows who the fuck they are, but we all know who Ronald McDonald is. They can shut the fuck up.
It's on the planet.
Ici, c'est plus complet, c'est plus sympa.
Nonetheless, the company remained controversial for decades. In 1992, it launched a poster campaign showing the French chef and absolute superstar Paul Bocuse secretly dreaming about a Big Mac while examining a pile of plump chickens. The chef suit.
I mean, Big Macs, like, I've never had a Big Mac, but, like, McDonald's meat, like, I would say in the year 2004 was probably pretty good. Like, I don't know about now. I haven't been there for, like, probably 10 years, but that was a long time ago.
Right away for $2.7 million.
When I found out these were real Big Mac advertisements, I immediately contacted my lawyers and instructed them to seek damages. How can I be seen promoting this tasteless, boneless food in...
Bro, the thing is that you just have to look at him and you know that's exactly what he was saying. Like, you just look at his fucking face, you know, yep, that's exactly what it is.
Awesome, welcome in. Thank you for the follow, Frezandu.
7 years.
Thanks for coming and hanging out.
Years later, it got much worse for the fast food chain. At the time, the World Trade Organization and the US were trying to force Europe to accept imports of hormone-induced beef. Europe resisted, and the US in turn imposed heavy duties on certain luxury products as a retaliatory measure. One of the items targeted was Roquefort cheese from France.
Why would anybody want that shit? Thank you, thank you so much, the government. Thank you to the government. Please tax the shit out of this. We don't need this in the country. Keep this the fuck over there. I don't need this. Is nasty. What the fuck is this?
Thanks for coming and joining us, bots. I know you got a little bit of a chat wait time. I was having a bunch of bots come in here, but thanks for coming and joining us.
French sheep farmers were angry, and they found a symbol of American global capitalism and trade doctrine like no other, McDonald's. So a French horde went and utterly wrecked a restaurant of the chain, which was currently under construction in the small French city, Millau. The horde was led by the activist and sheep farmer José Bové, the Frenchest-looking man of all
fucking tore that shit down.
time. I mean, what even is this pipe? The McDonald's incident made Bové a national hero and leader of the French anti-globalization movement. He published a best-selling book 2 years later, and in 2007
hilarious.
he ran for president.
What? This dude burns down a McDonald's and he's about to get elected to be the president? Oh my god.
Later he went into European politics, all on the back
I bet he did.
of really hating McDonald's.
José Bové rose to global fame 15 years ago after he demolished a half-built McDonald's.
And like, that's the thing, bro, is he never apologized. He never said like, oh, well, you know, like, maybe it would have, you know, it could have damaged property or anything like that. This dude just said, hey, yo, fuck that. We're going to burn this bitch down.
Get in my way.
Never apologized, just ran for president instead. Why not? Writes a book.
However, despite Bové's crusade, McDonald's could not be slayed. Off the bat, it had a competitive advantage over brasseries, bistros, and cafes.
What's that?
The restaurants were designated as takeout joints. This meant the value-add tax was just 5.5% versus the 19.6% at gastronomic.
19.6%. We learned about this. We're trying to ship over to EU for Starforge. God damn, y'all pay a lot of money for taxes, huh? 25%.
No, one more auto and I had him.
Shit.
What got me? Was it Scorch? Huh?
Restaurants. The food was cheap and the French economy was bad, like always. Another factor played a much bigger role though. McDonald's always has been good at inserting itself into the local culture of the country it operates in.
Yeah.
But nowhere has it succeeded
I got
on
that
such a
auto
scale
off,
as
man.
in France. The company realized that French customers were drastically different from
It
American
is
ones.
what it is.
Americans visited McDonald's more often, at any time of the day, frequently.
That's why Americans are fat. You see? We just cracked the code, guys. McDonald's did their own research and they figured this shit out. Yeah, the problem is because we just keep showing up. Just keep me eating all this fucking food.
Alone, opting for takeout 70% of the time. In contrast, the French came in groups, spent more money per visit, and significantly more time in the restaurants.
Yeah.
70% of them dropped in during regular lunch and dinner hours. French McDonald's was not treated like a takeout place by customers, but like any other bistro. As NPR puts it, sitting down to a meal is a cornerstone of French culture.
Yes,
So
it
the
is.
chain adapted. In the US, its restaurants are designed to attract people from afar. The Golden M glooming high, calling you to that sweet, sweet drive-in in a car. The interior is often a
Wait,
little
I think this
uncomfortable,
is just a
intended to
roam.
minimize customer visiting time and
I'd
maximize.
have preferred a deeper award, but when they're
why
pushing
they
this
have
hard.
that is so like they have like really bright colors, bright primary colors to get people to not go into the store as much.
Maximize
Like,
purchasing
yeah, it's like
turnover.
Sauron, yeah.
In France, the restaurants are often sleek, modern.
Yeah, look at that. That's nice, man. Holy shit, that's nice. And like the thing is that like there are still people like that live at McDonald's. Like, y'all ever been to the McDonald's and like, you know, there's like the place that's like outside of the field of view of the front desk, and it's like a homeless guy that's like been living there for like 2 weeks, and he just waits for people to leave their food, and then he goes and grabs their fries. He's got like a computer set up, and he's got a sleeping bag in there, and like the fucking like y'all have this, right? Like y'all have those? Like we have these all the time. Like there's not a single McDonald's that doesn't have a homeless person living in it. Not where I live. Oh, bro, we got. It's like, cause I mean, it is what it is. Every McDonald's.
Yeah, my old hometown, we always had a homeless guy living in the McDonald's.
You can find relatively cozy corners designated specifically for larger groups of people. Sometimes there's even table service. On the outside, the Golden M is often subdued on the facade.
Wow.
The architecture is regionally diverse. McDonald's in France almost doesn't feel like fast food. That is so apparent, even the dumbest show on the planet, Emily in Paris, noticed.
This is so chic. There's no grimace, no hamburglar.
What's an amberglar?
And never mind.
Products are locally sourced.
Yeah. I mean, like, so it's basically like McDonald's, except it's like it's for people that think they're too. It's McDonald's
and better
for
ingredients.
people who think they're too good for McDonald's. That's what I'm getting out of this.
And there are unique offerings like the obvious McBaguette, but also a Croque McDo. McDonald's does this everywhere, of course, but they do it very well in France. There's a funny little review of the world-famous L'Adoré macarons in Paris on TripAdvisor. The reviewer concludes, the macarons taste the same as the ones sold at McDonald's across the road, except for 4 times as much as the price.
Yeah, you might as well go to McDonald's. True.
You see, this person from London is not just angry. They are onto something. The macarons at McDonald's are indeed manufactured by the same company.
There it is. Fuck yeah.
Today, McDonald's is universally called McDo in France. It is a cultural institution and even has its own slogan.
So like, come as you are.
It is considered to be one of the biggest and most profitable markets for McDonald's in the world. So, McDo is special. But why would they come up with reusable dishware? It seems like quite the hassle. Well, the root of it all is the EU.
There it is.
It's always the EU.
Here comes the conspiracy shit. Yep, it's the fucking EU. Here we go. I thought so.
Chapter 2. The EU's war on plastic.
Sometimes people don't realize how powerful the EU actually is. The European Union's executive body, the Commission, can issue directives. These directives are goals, which must be achieved by all member countries. But every country can decide on how to get there. Once translated into national law, the member states must notify the Commission, which in turn checks if it is A-OK. Then, the directive needs to be enforced in every country. If a member fails, it may get fined. A particularly famous directive is Directive 2019/904 of the European Parliament and of the Council of 5 June 2019. Okay, whatever, nerds. Basically, it's a big EU move to reduce the impact of plastic on the environment. This includes the much ridiculed ban of plastic straws and balloons.
Y'all have paper straws and shit where you're at?
Brutal.
You guys have paper straws? That's crazy. I've had a paper straw like once in my life. You know what really pissed me off is, so you have, like, back in the day, McDonald's used to have styrofoam cups. And if you know anything about styrofoam, it insulates a hell of a lot better than a paper cup. And also, you can leave a styrofoam cup on a desk for like a week before it starts leaking through. But a paper cup, you leave that on the desk for 2 or 3 days, it starts leaking through. So everybody started moving over to these paper cups. That used to piss me off because styrofoam cups are way better. They're 1,000 times better.
Please
so like, if a
please
place
please
has styrofoam cups, I would want to go there just for that specific reason. Starts leaking in hours? Bro, wait, what are you drinking? You drinking acid? Say sorry to the turtles? I'm not throwing them in the ocean. I put them in the garbage.
That would have got me.
Mistakes. But in truth, it goes much further than plastic straws becoming paper ones.
Jesus.
For example, the directive makes single-use plastic producers pay to clean up single-use trash. And finally, the important point, it forces member countries to find ways to reduce the consumption of single-use plastics, such as food containers
Not too sure
and
about that one.
beverage cups. France is always exceedingly extra and top of the class in combating plastic. They've gone way above what was expected.
Yeah, no, I need to stop being greedy when Echo shows
from
up.
early 2025, new
Oh well.
plastic packaging.
So you literally can't use single-use plastic? Oh my god. That's incredible.
Has to be made of 100% recycled plastic. And since the beginning of 2023, single-use packaging is banned from French fast food
So like,
restaurants.
what about condoms? Is it like a pull-out directive from the EU as well, or what? Nobody
Which
knows.
brings us to this.
Try to use my armor. Yeah, you're 100% right, my man.
Chapter 3.
I could have vaulted him away there for sure.
When
I was
we
just
first
being a bit
chatted
greedy.
with Juan, he
I thought I could
shared
just kill the minion and
the
hop out,
fascination
but
with the French
I'm
McDonald's
just playing
reusable
dumb.
packaging.
If you look at the prize basket, like it looks sort of.
Just playing for fun.
What it is.
Woo!
McDonald's prize basket.
Yeah.
So it looks kind of modern. It looks kind of like, you know, Apple.
It looks like it's gonna be more expensive than the cardboard one. Whenever I see that,
I don't
I'm
know
like,
about
that
that
one's
one.
gonna be more money.
Yeah, they kind of nailed it. It is
Juan also filmed how you ultimately return the
There we go.
dishware. The process
should die.
seems a lot more dignified than
Well,
the usual
gives him the
dumping of
assist.
500 kilograms of trash into an oversized, nasty, overflowing eat-it-all bin. We went
Whoa, who throws it in the bin? I thought whenever you go
But
to
yeah,
the
since you just
drive-thru,
joined,
just
this
throw
is
it
what
out
we're
on
listening to in the
on
background over
street,
here.
and then the
Just some
pigeons eat
Asmon
it.
Gold looking
You
into
tell
a
me
McDonald's
people used
video.
to bin? That's crazy. People at McDonald's never did that.
onto model the dishware based on his footage and promotional material. Because why not?
Yeah.
It's undeniably French. The design studio behind it is called Ilium. They picked a plastic called Trident for the various
How you doing
containers,
today, man?
which is
Welcome on
similar to
in.
glass
Thanks for
and
coming and joining me. I
ceramic in
appreciate it.
hardness and transparency, and preserves the organoleptic qualities of the food. Vents, graining, striations have all been designed to address their functions in the best possible way.
Yeah, they're
Greasy
easy to
hands need great grip.
Yeah.
The development of this technology took over
Might be
2
looking for a
years,
shove-in
and
in Rome Top, I
surprisingly,
think.
It gets stolen a lot. The reused
Depending
dishware
on how
went
this already plays,
viral
yeah, I'm
with
gonna go
good
straight on
rights.
top.
But it's just one small part of a much more elegant whole. For a country where eating at the restaurant is the norm, it makes even more sense that the food is not needlessly overpacked anymore. However, it's unclear if relying on reusable plastic is actually more sustainable than
Oh my
switching
God.
to long-wearing glass or china. The French government
Goddamn.
promises to remain.
Like,
Fucking
I don't
NASA's
know anything
exist.
about any of this shit, but it seems like it'd be a better idea to me to just think of a type of plastic that doesn't destroy the fucking environment than just try to change the entire way
Yeah.
people live their life.
Too slow.
But, I mean, what the fuck do I know? Maybe you can't
Vigilant on this question.
I'm doing pretty dang
McDonald's
good.
has
Thanks
been
for
doing
asking,
very
man. It's been a
tiny
good
steps
day.
towards improving
Usually
their
I don't play
packaging
League
for more than
because I
30
just don't want to do the
years.
competitive
Ironically,
BS
we
that
made
the
a
League
video in
community
German
usually
before
brings,
knowing
but
about all
every
this,
once in a while I'll throw in
criticizing
some
the
League
chain
games.
for
I'm mostly doing
greenwashing
variety
their
streams.
enormous trash
For
footprint
instance,
in
later on
Germany
tonight we're
and
doing.
pretend
I don't know if
fixing
you
the
ever played
issue.
Mass
Some
Effect,
EU
but
directives and one chunky
I've got
mission
a
later,
I got
we
Serena
get
who's
this.
coming in and playing through Mass Effect for the first time
To
ever.
us, this
That's a
is
ton
a
of
story
fun.
of how
It's
business, if
it's
set on
interesting
the
watching
right
her play it.
track
I'm doing
through
most of the combat for her
legislation,
still,
can
but
really
yeah.
leap forward. McDowell really did turn around the French anti-plastic legislation. to
Yeah,
their
I love
benefit,
Mass Effect. It's
simply
one of my
through
favorite games of all
introducing
time.
A design so noteworthy
Ah!
people talk about
I fucked that up. Mistimed it.
like us.
That's nuts, bro. What the fuck? Wow. McDough, yeah. Is it weird? Because in my
Oh my
experience,
goodness.
France is kind of dirty. I mean, not
So
for
just started
McDough,
streaming last week,
apparently
giving
not.
it a shot for a bit.
Yeah, I
I've got
kinda wanna
some
go to a
savings, so I thought
McDonald's.
might
Yeah,
as well
it's just like, I don't
do
even
some
know what to
streaming,
say
see how it
about that.
feels while
That's
I'm
so
waiting
crazy.
on
Like, marketing directors get paid
figuring
a lot
out
of
what I
money.
want to do next.
I mean, to be fair, like it's like
Nice.
whenever you look at it, it makes sense, right? Because like they try to come into the French culture and they have like a totally different restaurant culture. This dude fucking burns the bitch down. Then they say, okay, well let's make this more of a sit-down
I'll
restaurant.
take that for
and make
sure.
It look like a place that you want to be in, and then people show up and they stay there. I think that makes a lot of sense.
Alright, that's
man.
brutal.
It really does. But I just find this to be very
And
interesting.
in the
Like,
mornings,
I've
if you're
never
ever up
really
in the
left
mornings looking
States
for something to
before,
do, we're
so
just doing some sports
I've
betting,
never
and
seen this for myself.
got a buddy
But
of
I
mine
bet
that
it must be so weird
is a
to live in
grandmaster, and he
another
comes and
country
joins.
go to McDonald's and see how different it is. Also, like, it's good to see how. You know, I don't know if they should ban plastic here
Goddamn.
or not. Like, I'm not like, what the fuck do I know? But it's good to see how at least the EU. Like,
it's going pretty good, man. I've been doing sports betting for years, so it's been a lot of fun messing around with that. Of course, since it's Twitch, I'm not actually showing any of the bets or anything. But since I'm streaming on both Twitch and Kick.
What the fuck do I know, right? Yeah, I just can't believe that, man.
Yeah, I'm currently live on Twitch, Kick, and
Suck
YouTube.
ass, they get all soggy and ruin the drink. 100%. The point's strong
Yeah, I've been
national
sports betting on and off.
regulation favors customers and public interest.
So I used to work at the Battery, which is the Brave Stadium, basically, a few years ago, and got into sports betting, actually in Australia, technically, but I really got into it when I was working at the Brave Stadium since I was watching every single game. We're just going to wait for the Novori. So I did pretty well with it back then. I've never been, not sitting here trying to drop 10K a bet. I'm trying to go a lot more moderate than that, just slow. It's a lot more, for me it's a lot more fun, or it's a lot more balanced. Keeps me safe from over betting and not breaking my rules.
An ally has been slain.
Yeah, my little cousin is the GM, and he went, oh my gosh, he's just got GM this split. So I just like his analysis of the draft. I'm usually better with players and seeing how players are playing, keeping up with that side of things.
An enemy has been slain.
Yeah, here comes Echo. I think we just... Oh, that's a very low brand. Careful, Briar.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Nice. There's my cut.
corporations is objectively better for both the customer and the business. I think in a lot of cases that's true, and I think this is a great example of that. Really,
Good
I mean, we
Lord.
have some places that you have stuff like this. Usually,
Yeah, I'm gonna have to
use
get an
the
early
drink
Lord
cups.
Doms versus
That's
this dude.
different. But over here, there are
Aurelia
reusable
is not
plates
very
that
fun
you
in
go for
analysis, to
certain
be
different
fair.
places
It's
that
just
are like,
annoying.
You know, in between fast food and a sit-down restaurant. So yeah, this is pretty fucking
I guess we
crazy.
just go
Like,
IE
I didn't know this at
first.
all. But
Because it's
again,
just
like,
now
whenever I
says
hear
this the
about a
Lord
country in the
Doms, but I'm
EU
afraid
having
he's
to,
gonna pop
you
off
know,
in the
doing
interim.
something reusable, bro, I called that shit so quick. Definitely gonna be the fucking EU making them do it. Chipotle baskets? I mean, no. I mean, Chipotle
God.
baskets, we don't have that. So you love it? I mean, am I loving it? Is that the thing, right? Yeah, I don't know. EU all time. Yeah, what the hell? In-N-Out basket? How does this work with drive-thru?
Yeah.
They probably just have paper stuff, right? Yeah. Well, maybe they
Oh
do they have
my
that?
God.
Because they have cars in France, right?
There we go. Come on, Pike, carry me.
No cars.
An ally has been slain.
Cars got added last patch? That's crazy. So they do have cars. Is it like a normal thing in, like, let's say Paris to own a car? Or is it something that like only rich people have? No.
Alrighty.
Thank God I am an American. Oh my God. Oh my fucking God. This is a great video. I'm gonna give you guys a link, give it a like. I'm gonna give these guys a sub. This one's really good, man. Yeah. Yeah, I used to have 3 cars. Now, 2 of them didn't work, but, you know, 2.5 of them didn't work. But, yeah. Why McDonald's is better in Europe?
Pass R equals kills. Oh my
On
God.
November 19, 2022, Juan Baus tweeted this picture. Absolutely loving the design of this reusable packaging that's being introduced at McDonald's France.
They give you, like, glass or plastic cups there?
Well, packaging went viral. Like, really viral.
Yeah.
Emmanuel Macron, the president
Let's
of
see
France,
how much I can get done
retweeted
down here.
said something French. We saw all of this and had a lot of questions. How come McDonald's is introducing this type of packaging? Why in France? And why does it look so good? In the following months, we went down a rabbit hole and ended up modeling the entire dish requisition. As it turns out, sleek fry containers tell many stories. How the European Union is bringing conglomerates like McDonald's to their knees, not just in France, but
so it's some sort of
I
regulation,
should have
is that
worded
right?
quicker.
all over the continent. How a country known for everything fancy developed a truly unique relationship with fast food
Meh.
and a completely different type of McDonald's.
Restart pull the field.
McDo.
Oh.
In France, you don't understand how popular it is.
And
Oh,
of course,
jinx.
how good design
Goodbye,
can
buddy.
transform experience.
Have you ever been to a McDonald's in Paris?
No? Why?
Hey, thanks, man. I appreciate you. Come back
This
and say
is
hi
your life in
sometime.
weeks if you're lucky enough to turn 80 years old.
Okay.
And this is the amount of time you spent on your career.
Thanks for coming.
80,000 hours. We choose to spend this time on researching McDonald's packaging for YouTube videos. You probably want to spend all the time on something meaningful that makes a big...
Yeah, like playing video game. I want to sit in a queue for a video game that's not even out yet today. And then after I sit in the queue, I want to play it for like an hour and then get disconnected and sit in the queue again. So as a matter of fact, I think this is very relevant.
has been slain.
There we go.
Time for some rearm and redeploy.
Much better. I think we go.
Where's the action?
I think we have to go Bloodthirster this game. Bro, this Briar ult.
Who wears a helmet?
Alrighty, let's see. What do we have that's fun that we can listen to? XQC React, why not? So this is what we're watching in the background.
It's October 2015. The kids went to see a chilly day in autumn. John Brennan receives a weird phone call. It seems to be coming from a stranger. He hesitates a second, then picks up.
Hello?
Alrighty, if we got any lurkers, thank y'all for coming and hanging out. Always appreciate those follows if you can.
This might have looked like an ordinary prank call, but John Brennan happens to be one of the most powerful men on Earth, the head of the CIA.
Who is this? How did you get this number? It was so easy, bro. You're such a d***. What do you want? I don't want anything. I already owe you. How much do you want? We want $5 trillion.
The U.S. government will classify this call as part of a larger conspiracy of identity theft, harassment of government officials, and cyber terrorism. The caller will pay a heavy price for this moment of trollish wooing.
Why are you doing this? We want you to stop bombing the Middle East.
Across the Atlantic, in a house in the West Midlands of England, a 15-year-old kid in his room, the phone still in his hand. He can't believe what he just did. He calls himself Kraka, and he loves to smoke weed. In fact, he's high right now. He's also the leader of Krakas with Attitude. He and his companions terrorized and embarrassed the US security apparatus to a near incomparable degree. They leaked the personal data of police officers, FBI agents, and DOJ officials. They hand-delivered top-secret documents to Julian Assange. Some of the most publicized hacktivism attributed to Anonymous.
They call themselves Anonymous.
Yeah, it was actually them. In part for the lulz. And this is their story.
This was political.
Teenager
hijacked right when I had to sneeze.
Several US intelligence
a collective called Whoa with Attitude.
Well, really, dude? You're gonna
2008 in Virginia, a different kid who only calls himself Default. He's a pretty typical American teenager who loves soccer, video games, and his dog. He often clashes with his father, who works in the government. At some point, Default starts cheating in his video games. This gives him the first taste of using computers to do things that you're not supposed to. Exciting, powerful things. He starts learning all that he can about how computers work and how to get them to bend to your will. 2008 was an exciting time to get into hacking. The decentralized hacktivist group, Anonymous, was in its heyday. If you managed to get into their secret chats, you got a front-seat view of their actions.
Anonymous is one of the biggest online vigilante groups. Members hack into companies and government.
Now a worldwide and widely recognized hacking group.
Hackers with the group Anonymous.
Citizens of the world, we have seen the erosion of youth process.
A cyber war. Anonymous has struck again.
Young Default is fascinated. Anonymous embodies an exciting spirit of freedom through chaos. They showed how you could force the whole world to pay attention without you having to leave your bedroom. Some Anonymous actions are political, some are just trolling. And Default, after tasting this very new kind of power, is keen to learn everything he can.
You're watching a toothbrush play Billie Eilish.
About hacking. He starts to hack random websites just for the challenge of it, just to see if he can. But after hanging around Anonymous's chats for a while, he starts to find the group.
There we go.
Cringe.
I think that we can
For
carry
one thing,
this. It's just going to
crawling
be
with feds.
annoying.
People are getting arrested, and it's tough to know who to trust. Anonymous has become so big that vetting people becomes difficult. There's tons of infighting and doxing. Since it's the only hacktivist group most media outlets know about, Anonymous keeps getting credited for the work of other, often more sophisticated hackers. It's a mess. So Default gets involved with offshoot hacker groups, one of them called AnonSec. The group positions itself as anti-Anonymous. But similar to Anonymous, AnonSec performs operations, hacking initiatives that sometimes have
I'm just going to back because I don't trust these guys not to backdoor.
As one might say in 2008, for the lulz. I hated recording that. AnonSec is
oh my god, he actually killed somebody. Look at that.
The group controls a botnet. A botnet is essentially a large pack of infected computers under someone's control. You can use those computers to further spread malware across the internet to make the botnet larger and larger. Or you could, for example, attack a server with it in order to overload it. Default is tapping around AnonSec's botnet and gets curious about what computers they've actually gotten under their control. He finds that one is a server of the Canadian Medical School, Windsor University.
Interesting.
Suddenly, Default finds himself with direct access to the university's finances. He pulls up records of students who owe the school money. It all adds up to $9.4 million. And at the bottom of the list, something very tempting. A delete all button. How could he not push it?
Make sure that they have a rollback in.
These people might, you know, really enjoy having their slate wiped clean, as it were. If you look, some of them owe a substantial amount of money, you know, like $70,000. I think some people owed like upwards of like over $100,000. It's a lot of money, you know what I'm saying? It's like perpetual debt that sometimes lasts for decades. So,
damn.
Just delete it.
I might have misplayed that one.
Everything.
That's game, because my team can't do shit.
Send everything to dead null. Just like shredded it. So, whatever I send it for is just not coming back.
This is from the podcast Darknet Diaries. They have a fantastic episode with Default. Of course, this story poses some questions. we tried asking the university if the dead stayed deleted. They did not answer, but usually
And I
student
should be
loans
the first one
have
up. Yeah,
multiple
that's
on
game.
and offline and offsite backups. There should be hard copies of the student's signed loan agreements. However, Default feels like he's really doing something at the time. There is a certain rush to committing a crime when it feels like doing the right thing. Other hackers might have used the sensitive student information to make a profit. There's actually a shadow industry worth billions surrounding our most sensitive data. So-called data brokers gather all the info available about us on the internet, your contact information, browsing history, and online transactions. This data is often bundled into shadow profiles, which are then being sold. You might receive a tailored mail or a robocall based on your shadow profile. In the worst case, someone might try to steal your identity. It helps you remove your data from the numerous lists of data brokers. The ultimate guarantee, despite Incognito's exclusive 60% discount on a one-year plan using the Trying Out Incognito velocity. As recently as 2014, bestiality was legal in Denmark. Other European countries, Germany, the UK, Sweden, had recently banned it. What this meant for Denmark was an increase in animal sex tourism. For years, Danish animal rights activists tried to bring attention to this.
They called them dog brothels. So sick. It's so crazy. And I had a dog, so that really pissed me off just thinking about the fact, what if someone took my dog and that happened to my dog? I would freak out.
Going on?
So, as Default describes it, he and other Anon Sec hackers lend their technical skills to the animal rights movement.
So I think
I
we
two-shot that
took
motherfucker.
down the official Denmark government website, and then we actually defaced it, you know, and said, did you know that your government allows bestiality? And there's bestiality dens where people can go and pay money to do these things to animals. And most of them are like people's pets.
They shut down bestiality websites,
Jesus
DDoS
fucking
attacks,
Christ.
and tweet evidence of sexually mistreated animals. The information reverberates around the world and is widely condemned. Anonymous gets credit for Anon Sec's actions, which deeply annoys Default. But it works. In part due to the hacks, more people know about Danish dog brothels. They talk about them online, protest them, until the case winds up in Parliament. In April 2015, Denmark finally bans bestiality.
Oh. You really thought that?
While Default is leveling up as a hacker, he also becomes an early adopter of crypto. He accumulates a significant amount of Bitcoin, more than 1,000. This would amount to a lot of money today, somewhere around 40 million US dollars. He keeps these Bitcoins on a hard drive in his room. He also knows he's making powerful enemies, so he gets a bit paranoid, a bit fanatical with his offset. He never logs into his own Wi-Fi, for one. He uses a satellite dish to log into a free Dairy Queen Wi-Fi half a mile away. He's always connecting through a Tor node. Every time he turns off his devices, he makes sure they're encrypted. When he turns them back on, he has to wait 30 minutes for them to decrypt. For the most part, he never tells anybody what he is doing. He knows he has a lot to lose. Ultimately, it won't be enough. Back in May 2013, a 29-year-old U.S. intelligence contractor also has a lot to lose. He has his own home in Honolulu, a loving girlfriend, and a salary of over $200,000 per year. But he discovered a huge secret, and it's too big to keep. The U.S. government has the ability to spy on pretty much any man, woman, child on the earth who has come into contact with a computer. And this contractor, unwittingly, has helped make that technology possible. He's haunted by this information and horrified that his government is violating his public civil rights so egregiously. He knows that revealing this information to anyone, a lawyer, judge, or even Congress, would be committing felonies so severe that he would spend a lifetime in prison. He's worried he'll never see his family again, and he doesn't know what consequences they'll encounter if he blows the whistle. But he has to do it. He's been quietly collecting evidence of this secret for a while, and he's just downloaded the last documents. He tells his employer, the U.S. government, that he needs a couple of weeks off to manage his epilepsy. This buys him a bit of time to leave the country without arousing suspicion. He chooses Hong Kong because he views it as a bastion of free speech. He believes it's one of the few places in the world that could and would protect him from the wrath of the U.S. government. There he meets journalists Laura Poitras and Glenn Greenwald, and delivers evidence of what used to be waved off as a conspiracy theory. And so, Edward Snowden becomes one of the most important whistleblowers of our modern time. Snowden's revelations scandalized the world and sparked a long overdue debate about individual privacy versus national security. He inspires many young Americans like Default to take a good hard look at how the government functions. Default doesn't want to sit around and let surveillance happen to him. He wants high-ranking intelligence officials to know what it feels like to be spied upon, to have their private information stored and distributed, and to have it used against them. This is when he teams up
My
with the
man
Practice
said
with
it
Attitude,
in the diff.
founded by
Lamau.
Kraken, the kid who's always high.
Alrighty, guys. I will be back on in somewhere around an hour and a half for a little bit of Mass Effect, but thanks for tuning in, and we'll see you soon. Cheers. Cheers.